trip recording session. Um, Thanks for joining us. Obviously, we're starting at like an earlier time. It's 1. It occurred to me that there's all this cool stuff that we do setting up for the stream, and I thought that maybe it would be of some interest to people because maybe that's where the really interesting stuff lies, is in sort of what do you do to set up, and how do you plan for it, and what's going on, and it might actually be, like a really good learning tool for everyone out there that wants to do recording. So I'm just letting you in to our little, ball of madness here at Beyond the Beat. Brought to you by Starbucks coffee, which is actually a mint tea, and yeah, it's a guilty pleasure. Went for a walk this morning. It's so beautiful here in Toronto. We're in the beautiful city of Toronto, and today's stream I'm really, really deeply excited about because it's going to be a little bit different than what we did last week, which I love too. But I think that this is potentially, like really exciting. What we're going to be doing is we're just going to be making a song, um, writing a song, sort of making the music for it during the stream. And just, I haven't entirely decided on what route I'm going to go with that, but that's going to be part of the fun of it. But I thought I'd let you in on, you know, totally just how we do it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to jump into Luna, and I'm going to open up the session. And that will be probably a pretty good place to start because then you can just see how we do that. So come on with me, and I'll go into what my little.
No, no, you don't.
Oh, it's already going?
You just have to.
Oh, fade
Stop.
over.
Yeah, just fade over to the screen.
Yeah, here we are. So here's the screen record, and my mangy old desktop that needs to be cleared off. And here I'm going to open up Luna. So Luna is a recording software that I'm still learning, and I probably need to be spending more time just learning. But I've grown to love it, and I think it's really it's a noble and great thing that Universal Audio has done, and they've put so much work into all of the plugs and their whole system. So I want to support this software because I really am a firm believer that that's a great company. It's a music company that I just like. There, we're back. What happens sometimes, everybody, is when I go into Luna, you'll lose my vocal mic a little bit. Sorry about that. I was probably rambling on to nobody. You were wondering what's going on. What happens is it transfers over, and then there's like a third, like there's a, what is this thing called? This is the console app that comes with Luna. I unmute this, it'll be back. Hello, there, it's back. So I guess that's the key. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. We're having a little technical issue with the audio going in. We just had to make sure that the audio was unmuted on our console app. I guess it's, you know, just here's console, and that's what happened. All right, so I apologize. But we're back with you now. So going back into Luna, and you should see this, I believe. Do you see the Luna screen in your... Yeah. Anyways, input monitoring is a good way to do it. You don't have to leave record engaged, and it's just monitoring the input of this track. All right. So there's our Luna session, and that's pretty much it. I just wanted to make sure that that was set up, and then we'll slowly add to it.
You better turn on your mouse.
Oh yeah, yeah. We've got a new cool feature here. It's Pro Mouse.
The shortcut from command to something else, so you can zoom.
I think we could use the command. Look at that. There's my talk back. Everybody, you know, we're moving up in the world. We've got Pro Mouse. Our mouse is now legit. Look at that. You can just, you know, cool, eh? So guys, let's continue getting ready for this stream. I'm going to go back to. I'm going to go back to the, I'm going to fade back. I believe that should work. Oh, shit. Sorry, cool microphone. Yeah. Where is, just got to grab some wire cutters, everybody. Here's my E335. It's one of my favorite possessions in the world is that little guitar. So somewhere I have wire cutters here that I need and love. There. I put them away. So one of the things that really helps a studio recording, you know, everyone talks about, like, you know, getting a better preamp and a better microphone and, you know, better software and better converters and all of those things. And those are deeply important. I will say that for sure. But new strings on your guitar, you can't put a price on it. It's for the money invested in putting on a new pack of strings, it's probably one of the cheapest ways that you can upgrade your recording to the next level. I mean, like, it's, you know, why is that? Well, there's just so much more harmonic information given with new strings, right? Obviously, like old strings, you get like all this gunk in the strings, and they get stretched out and rusty, and they just don't ring as nicely, right? They're so I've loosened all of these strings on the 335 already, and I'm just going to sort of go about my business clipping each string. Now, an annoying thing, this tail piece might fall off, but it's sort of meant to do that on the 335. It's just sort of seated in there. And I use 11 gauge strings, 11 to 49. So what that means, it's just talking about like the thickness of the strings that I'm using. I'm talking about that when I say 11 gauge. The high E is an 11 gauge string, and the low E is a 49. I think that's right. Well, maybe I've got it reversed. But one way or another, 11s sort of represent a heavier set string. All right. So when you put on new guitar strings, whoa, there's a few things to think about for your guitar. First of all, you know, how is your guitar neck set up? Like, what kind of strings does your guitar set up to have? Because strings really, they change when they're thick, heavy strings. They change. It's a certain amount of tension that the string adds to the guitar neck. Okay, so so this 335 is kind of like, this is like kind of my jazz, folk, everything guitar, but I've got this guitar set up to have 11s on. An 11 gauge string is a little bit more thick. The cables are a little bit chunkier. And what I mean by cables is my guitar strings, the cables. And so I find that the tone is better from a thicker string. So I prefer like, slightly thick strings on my electrics. Now, that being said, there's something to be said for a real bendable string, and the 11s are not ideal for bending. Okay, they are not ideal. They're still very bendable, and they're amendable to being bendable, but they, like this G string, guitar string, G string, is really thick, and it's like, it sounds wicked. You can actually, with these 335, sometimes people choose to get a wound G string, kind of like an acoustic guitar. On an acoustic guitar, you just have 2 strings that are not wound. They're just like metal. And then the 4 remaining strings, G, D, A, and E, are all wound. What that means is there's like copper or whatever winding around the actual string. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm just sort of wrapping these strings up so that I can throw them out in the garbage without them springing back out of the garbage when you put them in, because they're all long and coily. So on another guitar, you might want to put 10 gauge strings, maybe 9 gauge if you want to have a super bendy guitar, like maybe you want to be able to do a lot of bends with your soloing or with your playing when you're recording. So that's really cool. Well, I'm going to just put on a little bit of lemon oil, just to clean up the fretboard a bit, and clean out any gunk. I don't need to put a lot because see, that tailpiece did fall out. Here it is. Just looks like this. See, this is like where my strings go through. And it just slips on here for the E335. That's just the way they're set up. Every guitar is a little bit different when you're restringing it, right? So my guitars get, like, the fretboard gets oiled quite a bit, so I don't need a lot. You don't want too much in there, but it is good to keep it nice and oiled up. And this guitar is in really good shape. It's been set up recently by the 12th fret, so the frets are all nicely dressed and everything. It's not all worn down like my acoustic. I changed the strings on my acoustic today too, by the way, just for your information, FYI. I may even change the strings on my other electric. It's just, you can't really, it's just so nice to have a freshly strung guitar to make music with, and it's just really, really special. This is a little guitar polish, right? So I'm just going to use it to sort of clean up my guitar while the strings are off. I notice that this is loose. I might just sort of tighten that a little bit. Let's see if I wonder if I can grip it. I just found this sort of grippy thing. Will this work? Oh yeah, it does. There's like, I discovered this by like pinching myself with it. Like on this side, there's a grippy thing, like on this side of my needle nose pliers. And it's super good for like tightening bigger things that, like sometimes the needle nose pliers, like they wouldn't hold on to that very well, but this sort of heel of it. So I just want this little bolt to not come undone, right? So there you go. That's the input jack to my guitar. So yeah, just wipe it down. It's a good time. You're cleaning out your guitar strings, so just dust off your gitter. It's not really polishing up very nicely. But this is a matte finish on this guitar, so it's not really meant to polish off super cleanly. And then you sort of dust off your headstock in between all the machine heads, right? So, yeah. yeah, this guitar goes way back. It's not that far back for old guys like me, but it's maybe for younger people, it will seem like this guitar is probably older than you are. So I got this in around 2000, I think, maybe a little later. And it was like a pretty special purchase that I made, and I'm pretty happy about it. It's the guitar fit instantly. Remember the guy at Steve's Music was surprised. He thought I was just coming in to waste everybody's time. And then I actually bought a guitar. It was kind of cool. I just said, yeah, I'll take it. Buy it on credit. And I did. Shouldn't buy things on credit, but I've never really been much of a saver. So I kind of like to pay Visa and everybody along the way. All right, so I've just opened up the strings. I'll show you here. See, it says 11 to 49 here. That's what I'm talking about, right? And then on the back of your string pack, there's like all of these, like just the gauges of the string. So the first string is 11, and 49 is the 6th string, and then they're all color coded. I sort of know the colors, but so we'll take this first little grouping of 2 strings. We've got the gold bearing for the D'Addario strings anyways is your low E. So I'll just put this string over here, or try to. I'll droop it. There we go. It's drooped. And now we need the tail piece. Put it back in. And then, yeah, you just string this through here. Like I said, every guitar is a little bit different. So this might be of extreme value to someone with an E335 out there that's never changed their own string. So you just pull it through, and the tension should keep the tailpiece on. And then I just sort of line up all of these machine heads so that the hole in the machine head where you put the string through is 12 o'clock to 6 p.m. kind of deal. And then I pull the string through and then push just enough back. I want to wind the string around the tuning peg. Oh shoot, I don't like that when that happens. It slips out a bit. I want to wind it around here, I'd say like 3.5 or 3 times, maybe 2. You don't need that much, but it's helpful. And then once it's gone around 2.5 kind of deal. Now it's got to be seated, and there's little grooves down here in the bridge. These are pretty rusty, but they still work. Oh, is it not seated right? There, it wasn't seated. There, it's good that I caught that. There, that sounds pretty good. One down. Grab your A string. So I'm not going to talk about this too much more. There's other videos that I've done that go into detail about this, but just wanted to give you guys the sense of it. And yeah, A is the 2nd string. So, but I can talk more about why you want new strings on your guitars when you're recording. People will say, oh, when you put new strings on, it takes so many days for the strings to settle, and they go out of tune too easily. And I would say that's not entirely true. When you put strings on a nylon string guitar, like your classical guitar, yes, that's entirely true. It takes a while for those strings to settle. But on these steel strings, they don't stretch out infinitely, so they settle pretty quickly. And so I'm going to be recording tonight with these, and they're going to have settled, and they're going to be great, so it's not an issue. In fact, the bigger issue is to not change the strings and have these gross sort of floppy strings that don't hold their tune very well because they're so old and they're kind of brittle, and there's all kinds of rust on the string, and you slide up the neck and it makes a bad sound, and it's just so gross. You want new strings. Fresh and crisp, and the guitar tone will always be better. So the tension on my guitar neck is set up perfectly for these 11s, okay? So sometimes, that's what a setup is on your guitar, is making sure that the neck is balanced to be able to sort of properly, handle the strings that you're putting on your guitar. So you can actually do setups yourself. I've never set this guitar up myself, but most guitars I just do myself. In terms of the bolt, there's a bolt that goes through the neck. Some guitars are easier than others. Acoustics, you can sort of access the. It's called a truss rod that goes through your guitar neck, all the way. It's like a metal pole that goes right through the entire neck. All right. So on a 335, you take this little bell off, and then there's a special. Actually, I probably have set this one up. There's like a special sized kind of ratchet that you use that Gibson gives you. And then normally with other guitars, there's like, they're called Allen keys, I think. They're like, those little L-shaped keys that come with your IKEA furniture. So most guitar truss rods will accept like a specific sort of Allen key size, and then you use that to adjust the truss rod. So when you adjust your truss rod, you're adjusting how the neck is leaning. So if you release the tension, the neck sort of releases up this way, and the action on your strings gets higher, like the strings become farther away from the frets. And when you tighten the truss rod, like sort of righty-tighty, lefty-loosey rules, the neck goes down. So if you have heavy strings, you may need to tighten the truss rod a little bit so that it's balanced perfectly once the strings have all the pressure on the neck, right? So because you want the perfect amount of distance between your strings and the frets. Why do you want the perfect amount of distance between your strings and your frets? Because it's really important. The way you get a note on the guitar, most of you know this, is you press the string down against the fret, right, on this side of it. And that's what gives you your tone. If there's not enough distance between the string and the other frets, you hear this really nasty buzzing noise. It's awful. Everyone hates it. You get that buzzing noise two ways. One, by not fretting your note properly when you're learning how to play guitar. And two, by not having a guitar that's set up well enough so that the string clears the other frets. Sometimes your neck is warped. If that's the case with your guitar, that sucks. You need to get rid of that guitar if your neck is warped, because it's not happening. You can't do it. A warped neck is a bad thing, because then, sometimes the strings are so high up off the frets that by the time you fret, and by the time you've pinned the string to the fret, because the distance is so great, the distance from the fret, by the time you pressed it down, you've added extra tension to the string, and now you have an out of tune note. Out of tune is bad. Now, if you do have a guitar, mind you, that does have a warped neck, but it's a nice guitar, but maybe not so nice that you want to buy a new neck for it and spend whatever, $800 and going through that whole process, or $1,000, then you can just keep the guitar as a guitar that you use for slide guitar, okay? And then you tune your open strings to whatever chord you want, and then you just play slide on it. So that's kind of cool. You don't have to throw it out. But yeah, what you do want is guitars with necks that are good, so that you can adjust the truss rod and get the perfect distance between the string and the frets. Get the right gauge string on, so you get wicked tone on your recordings. Like, it's all about the tone. All about the tone. To me, and it's and groove, right? Obviously, your timing has to be so sick to make great music, and but it's simple things. There's a whole bunch of simple things that make good recordings. The most important thing is to just make recordings and let the good happen over time. Don't put off your project until you're, ready. You're never going to be ready. You just get going. What's the best practice for recording? Recording. You just do it. And yeah, maybe your song isn't going to be as good as you wanted it to be, but your next one will be better. and your next one will be better still. And if you know you didn't get a song right and you've done a whole bunch of recording, you can go back and do it once you're better. But I think it's really important to put yourself into your songs and your music, and share them with people. And it's really exciting to shove off, you know, like and get out into the world and make your music. And there's this expression that I heard that I've always sort of tried to live by, and it's that, you know, ships are safe in the harbor, but ships were not built to remain in the harbor. Ships were built to be out at sea. And yeah, sometimes you can get into trouble out at sea, but it's better to just be out sailing and exploring, and that's what you're meant to do. So musicians are safe, you know, not recording and not on stage, because it's like you won't make a mistake or anything, but musicians are meant to be on stage and record. You got to do it. And you know, you will get better but faster by doing that than endlessly preparing for that. Or maybe not even preparing, just dreaming, which is nice too, you know. This is my last string. These are the hard ones to put on. The high ones, you got to reach over and sort of do it like this. It sucks, but it's cool. So, yeah, normally during these Friday streams, this would just be something that, you know, we obviously don't put new strings on every single week, right, that we do a stream. But all these little things are going on during the day, getting ready for our stream, because we care about it. And I just thought, why not stream it, you know? I feel like this is, you know, valuable information. Now I'm just going to give it a rough tuning, my, you know, electric tuner. Bring it up to E. A is looking sharp there, so it's too high already. D, G. It's a little sharp, but that's all right. It'll fall back. B, a little sharp. You can be C, D, E. Okay, so they're not in tune, but they're like roughly in tune. So now, carefully cut the ends off and leave extra string at the end so that you can like leave about a centimeter of string near the tuning peg once you've cut it, so that you can grab that string and put it down with your needle nose pliers, so that, because these are kind of vicious. I've stabbed my fingers so many times on like strings pointing up. So now that I've done that, now I can sort of grab those vicious little ends and, oh yeah, here it is. I think I'm going blind from staring at my telephone screen so much. I can feel the eyesight go, but I have such a deep addiction to it now. There's nothing I can do, I feel like. I'm trapped. It's like the heroin of a full generation. And all generations. It's the drug of choice. Your phone. Brought to you. All right, so there we go. So now the strings are on. Oh, I'll just turn this off, but I actually need it on. There, that slipped back a bit. Oh man, they just sound so good already. You can just hear there's this tone. I don't know if you can hear it through the mic, but it just, whoa, like there it is, that beautiful tone. No, just kidding. Uh-oh, we're having a problem with our B string here. I don't know where. Could have been that maybe there's some slack back here, or maybe it just sort of unwound up here, but could be a faulty string. We'll have to wait and see. No, it's good. It's holding. Now that's pretty much in tune. Now what I like to do is just give it a little wiggle. You just play a bit, right? And then just sort of, when you're tuning, just try to tune very slowly and securely into the note, but don't tune past the note that you're trying to get to. It's always better to tune up than to tune down with your guitar. The reason is that if you're releasing the tension up here, sometimes the string gets pulled up here a little bit. And then when you play, the string slips through incrementally, putting your string out of tune a little bit. So you really want to always tune your guitar like 2 or 3 times and then play on it and then tune it again, you know? And then that slipped again. And then, you know, but we're not going to be recording anything right away. And just feels so good. Yeah, so this doesn't need to be perfect. I'll turn the tuner off now. And I'm happy I did that. It's gonna be nice, all right? So let's put this guitar down. And we've got I think what I'll do is just double check my acoustic, which I just strung earlier as well. So this one's got new strings, so. It's got a built-in tuner, which is nifty. It's just so good. You get this like this real beautiful bass quality, and then now here's the thing. This guitar needs an insane amount of work right now, and I'm just putting it off. I need to just drop it off at the 12th fret. It's got crack in the back. It's got a crack here up the middle. It's got a crack here that's worsening. The frets are mangled. They've got grooves in them. You know, like it needs new nickel. So, you know, I'll bring it up to the 12th fret and they'll rip out a lot of these frets with like pliers and just pull them out. And then they'll set in with a little hammer and clip off nice new frets, all right? And then just like sand those frets down perfect, get it just like absolutely perfectly set. So that's what needs to happen. But for now, it does sound better, but when I grab a note, I can hear it like rubbing against the grooves on the frets. It's not a good thing. So some of them will just need to be like sanded, and then some of the frets, if you've done a lot of setups on your guitar, the frets get so low that they just actually just need to be replaced. So that's where this guitar is at. It's obviously been used and well loved, but it looks like maybe abused a bit, but no, it's just been strummed a lot. So that's it. That's my tack. Okay, everybody, let's do some other cool stuff. So I'm gonna first of all throw out these string ends. We did, and yeah, here's all this garbage. I set up the synth today. This is my dad's old Roland synthesizer, and it just reminds me of him. So I obviously love it very much, and it's always a bit of a thrill if I can sneak. It's not like the nicest sounding of all the old synthesizers in the world, but it is a vintage piece of gear now. There's other synths that are maybe more legendary from that era. What I'm talking about is like 1986, right? So there's other synths that are maybe more famous, but it is a very cool piece. It sort of was made when digital synths were starting to show up in music. So this has got a lot of analog components in it and digital, all right? So, but what's more important than any of that, or the resale value or anything, it was my dad's synth. And I, played drums. Well, he jammed with me on that, singing some cool songs. So whenever I can sort of put that into some music, I love it, love it, love it, love it. I wonder if we should sort of set up the drums now, Oh, and here's another cool story. So I've not used these in any of the streams, but I just tuned them up by like tightening. My Uncle John gave these to me, and they used to, and my dad gave them to him. So he's my dad's brother. Actually, these actually belong to my daughter, Elisa. She doesn't seem to play them much, so I just keep them in the studio. They're just cool. Yeah, so I tune them up. Maybe there's a use for them. I'm thinking of maybe doing like a really nice acoustic recording today, but obviously peppering it with a little bit of electric stuff. Let's tune up this, let's get the drum set up. So I think what we'll do is we'll mic the drums first. We'll get all the mics set up. So let's actually go over here. If you can the camera tilt all the way that way, or should we use this? Nice. All right. So this is the patch bay. And so I'm going to explain it to you guys, and what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to take a bunch of mic. I'm just going to take some of these out here, and then we'll re-put them back in. We'll replace them in. So just so that you can see what's going on. Yeah, I'll take these out. Take this out. So these are little Bantam cables. This patch bay used to belong to Revolution Recording Studio, and then they went a different route, and it's a great patch bay still, and they sold it to me and Jack Clow, an amazing, oh yeah, I don't want to take those out. An amazing engineer, helped wire the whole thing together a few years back. It still probably has some work to be done, but it's totally functional and amazing now. And so I'm going to sort of explain to you and show you how this works. Can we go to the cell phone and then maybe go on a little bit of a journey? Nice. All right. So let's go over here, guys. So all throughout the studio, we have mic lines. So you can see these wires here go along the roof, and Jack cut those and set everything up and sent them out. So all of those wires go back to the patch bay that we were looking at with those little Bantam cables. So it comes down here, and you can see here, it's a little dark here, but this one here says 8, right? You can see 8 on it. This is line 8 from this. I forget. I think this is the control room. We've got different mic lines all over Beyond the Beat. So some go to the back room, and some go to this room. So all of these drum mics that we have set up over here, all of those drum mics go to different mic lines, okay? So the kick drum here, this guy, well, it's sort of fallen over in there. This is this kick drum. I've got a D112 microphone on it, which is a cool sounding microphone, very cool. And it's going into line 1 on the control room sort of mic setup area. So I'm just sort of trying to find a good position in there for it. Might set it in a little deeper. And try to find the sweet spot in there where it's catching just the right amount of like the sound of the beater head, like the kick drum beater hitting the head. All right, and then the snare drum mic here, this is going to go into 2, all right, and then this will go into 3, right? This is the first tom, and then this goes into 4, and then this goes into 5, okay, and then up here, this goes into 6, and this goes into 7. These are called overhead microphones. So there's some differences here in the mics, all right? So these microphones are little pencil mics. They're beautiful. They're good for really high frequency stuff, but you can use them on anything. But these are condenser microphones. So a condenser microphone is a microphone that requires extra power, and there's sort of specialized mics that really handle high frequencies. They handle all frequencies really well, but these are mics that are these are AKG 451Bs, so they're replicas of the old AKG mics, but they're very, very good. It's about 12 or maybe $1,500 for the matched pair, and they're excellent. And on the mic, actually, I'll just show you guys since we're talking about all this cool stuff, and I'm going to show you on the microphone. You can see that I've got just the high frequencies selected. So there's different settings. This flat line just means that the mic's flat, so it's picking up exactly what goes into it. The second line filters it out after 75 hertz, and then the third line that's shelving it takes out even more bass. So it's like 150 hertz. Okay? So what that allows for is just the high frequency. So what we're looking for with these microphones here, when I set them up for recording the drums, we want to capture the sound of the cymbals. Now obviously there's going to be some other sounds that the mics pick up, like the high end of the snare, right? So it's any high frequencies, but bassier frequencies like that, these mics are not here for those. Okay, so all of these other mics on the kit, these are called dynamic microphones, and they are specifically for just picking up what's right here. Okay, so they just, other sound does go into them, but not as much. Unlike the, overhead mics that I just showed you, the pencil mics, these mics are dynamic mics, and they're designed to try to isolate what's right in front of them. So we want this mic to just basically pick up tom 1, right? And then this other Sennheiser, we want it to pick up tom 2, and then we've got a microphone on tom 3, right? The floor tom, and then classic snare drum setup is this SM57, and then we have the kick drum mic, the D112. So the idea is that these dynamic mics just pick up the little drums, or like the individual kit, and then these overheads pick up the cymbals. Okay, and I've tried to set up the mics so that they do that really nicely, and set up the processing on the other end. So now that we've got all the mics plugged in, we're going to go back to the patch bay, and I'm going to show you how those mics find their way back to the equipment, okay? Maybe better to leave the cell phone on for a bit. I think just because it's pretty got good focus and we can go right in, or is it? You're not going to get it? Because what we want to do, so down here, this is called, see there's like these green labels here. It goes 1 to 8. That's the control room. I don't think you're focused. Oh yeah, you got it right here, right? Yeah, 1 to 8. So we remember that we put the kick drum in 1, right? So now I'm going to plug this in. So these are the outputs for the control room mic lines. So all those microphones come out, are sent to here. And now I have to send the microphone, to some power. So the kick drum, where do we send the kick drum? I think I've been putting the kick in. Oh yeah, I know what we've been doing with the kick drum. We're going to API line 1, okay? So this here, okay, so I've just plugged the kick drum from the mic line into a microphone preamp channel strip, okay? API channel. It's in line 1. So if you come over here, Sruthi, we'll see it. So now I'm going to turn it on. You can see it's labeled 3 because it's the third item on all of my sort of equipment, but it's line 1 on the control room. Anyways, that's a little confusing, but here is where the kick drum goes, okay? So this is a beautiful channel strip by API. This is a very professional piece of equipment. It's you know, it's a pretty penny. If you wanted to buy something like this, it's around $4,000. And what it has is it has a compressor here. It has an equalizer set up here where you can craft your equalizer. And then it's got a preamp, beautiful 512 preamp here. And then it also has an output to the preamp. So you can sort of, with all of that, picture the signal flowing this way, you can sculpt different sounds by adding whatever various levels of compression and equalizer to your sound, all right? So we've got it cooked pretty heavily to make a specific sound. And we might play with that a little bit today once we get everything else set up. So, so let's go. Now the second mic that we had on the drum set was the snare drum, correct? So snare drum's coming out of the control room 2. And now we're sending that to my next API channel here. Okay, so I'm just going to turn it on. And you see that. So the snare drum goes here. Okay, and same deal. It's the exact same matched channel. All right, and then then our next control room line 3, we're going to do the tom-toms with that. So I'm going to send the tom-toms to this piece of equipment here. You see this here? I'm going to turn it on. This is the Focusrite Red, and this is a beautiful preamp. And we're going to put tom 1 into channel 13 here, if you look up here. So, yeah. And then we're going to put tom 2 coming out of mic line 4 into the Focusrite 14 here. And you can look up here. Now this piece of equipment, these are all stepped. So it's not a variable volume for the gain. Gain on a preamp, let me put in the third mic. So now we've got the third tom-tom going into 15. So you can see that they're stepped and they're all set to 24. Which is really handy. So it's all the same sort of volume levels for each of those tom-toms, which is kind of what you want it to be balanced. Now, channel 6 is the overhead mic, and we're sending that one to the Vintech. Okay, I'll show you. So here's the Vintech. So let's go over here. So this is a Neve clone. The Vintech is a clone of the 473 or the 1073. So this is 4
1073 preamps. And it's beautiful. We've got an output gain and an input gain, and then we have a shelving EQ. So you can, with this knob, we can like add high frequency to something like we want. So remember the overheads, how we had scooped out some of the lows because we just wanted to capture the cymbals. Well, I've done it even more here. I've turned down the EQ on the bass frequencies at like 60 hertz here. So I've scooped it out and I've filtered out some of the bass frequencies. And then on the high frequencies, I've boosted them at 12K, okay? Sort of high mids or highs. So I've boosted that. So I've really got kind of an extreme sound on those high-end cymbals, and I believe it makes the kit sparkle. So we've got one of the microphones going to channel 5, and then we're going to send the other microphone to channel 6. And then all of our drums will be finished. So it goes right here. So they're all set up now. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to the screen record. I don't know if you can help me with that. How do I do that? Just do I have to click on it or?
No. Click on screen record just once, and then slide.
It didn't stay. Why is it not staying?
No, just don't.
No, it keeps on bouncing back. Oh, because it's on the iPhone?
No, you click on screen record.
I did.
It was already on screen record. It's just that.
Oh, okay. No, it's bouncing back.
No, that's how it's supposed to be.
Oh, once you've
Yeah, it goes
slit.
back to
Okay.
the beginning. So do it again, but you're not on screen record right now. This is the program window, so you have to do it again.
Mhm.
Now you're on screen record.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Can you maybe check on your phone?
I'm pretty sure right there. You see?
Oh yeah. Awesome. So here we are, me learning. So you can see my talkback mic is here, but we don't have any other tracks open up. We just have the main track, all right? So I'm going to, because I just set up all the drums, I thought, well, this is a good opportunity for you guys to learn how to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Shift, Command, N. And this brings up this track window here, so I'm going to just sort of show you. So the drum tracks are all going to be audio, and they're all going to be mono. So all I have to do is click on this, right? And then set it to 7. And you can see there's 7 now. And then I'm just going to hit OK. And now all of the tracks have shown up here in our window. So now I'm just going to label the track. One, we'll call it kick. We're always following the same order. So 2, we'll call it snare. 3 is T1 for Tom 1. You guessed it. T2 for Terminator 2. And T3. And then overhead OH right, so OHR, and then OHL for the Ontario Hockey League, which we'll be laying down a track on the recording later. No, it's for overhead left. So, and then what you can do is actually highlight all of these sort of blue and then click on this thing, and now this beautiful color wheel comes up. So we'll just make those tracks this nice red that there are. We're not done still though. So now, what I'd like to do is I'd like to assign these tracks to different inputs. So here, whatever track is highlighted here, we've got this handy little track here from the mix window. So if I click here and you come down here to the bottom, you'll notice that it says kick. So now we're assigning, we're going to go up to the input here, at the top of this track. This, like a lot of DAWs will work the same way. I'm working in Luna, but these are all fundamental skills for all DAWs. They all work generally the same way. The minute I opened up Luna for the first time, I could record in it because I was used to other DAWs. A DAW just means a digital audio workstation, all right? So this monitor, we don't want to be recording through it. So we put the kick in API, that nice API. Shruti, maybe we'll put on, I gotta take this call. Oh, did I miss it? I'm gonna actually have to take that telephone call, so I don't know if we should stop this stream.
Probably not. I'll just like focus on.
Maybe we could play some music. Maybe what we could do is play them. Could we go to the YouTube channel and then play the recording from last week, or like I don't know what we should do.
You could just play some music in the room, and I have the thing set up for the room. So.
We could also just play.
Like
If we go into OBS. Oh, I could just play. I could put on a song. Maybe I'll put on an album. I'm going to put on Erica Weary's album, Time Out of Hand. I'm working on a nice album with Erica, and maybe you could write that down in the stream. So I'm gonna play that album for you guys right now, and I'm going to take a 10-minute break and take this phone call. It's a very important phone call. So we'll get back to miking up the kit.
just play it in the room or something.
No, it'll play through here.
Okay, then keep it on the Luna screen, I guess.
I can put on a like the. Here we go. This is Erica. We'll just Time on Our Hands, and I'll just put this nice little album on, and then it should show up for you guys.
Shy sometimes at the mic, short of breath in the lights, and with all this talk, will you get what you came for?
So I recorded this album with Erica years ago, and we're making another album now. So you guys can stay tuned for that.
Ghost at the
This is my
back
first
of the bar.
Production.
Ghost at the back. Close my eyes, will I still see it?
Hello?
Leaves laughing, laughing
hey.
in the
Well,
wind.
tell me like
Laughing,
this.
laughing, laughing. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 Heavy wind all weekend, blew behind the mic, hand out of range. That picture, but her skin couldn't be thinner. I liked it better when Vancouver reminded me of him, you of her. wish and sing all morning, glancing at each other, thinking they're really clever, bringing back some misty romance. To me, for instance, I liked it better when you would hold my gaze through the murky haze of the cloak and dagger, but that was yesterday. Your guess as good as mine, are we as good as out of time? I'm broken down, as far from there on a Halifax pier. The salt stings still so natural here. I'm broken down, as far from there on a Halifax pier. The salt stings still so natural. Blue and green goes well like the dry leaves lying reading underneath the tree. When the sun is shining like you've never seen. Blue and green goes well like the salt swell coming straight across the calm sea. Breeze, you are a breeze, like the soft wind singing through the swaying summer trees. Sweet and mellow the ones that all the kids believe. One, two, three, 2, 2, 3. There's no garment woven of the cloth, sacred enough to guard against the loss of your voice to greet. Envy behooves thee. And after all, the evilest of murders serve to remind us we're all sheep herders. Buckle under mother's tongue. Even you who walks to his own drum. Here in Cadillac, under the heat and the sun, is that a pen you got, or is it a gun? There's no pamphlet written by some sage, a rock of age outlining the best way to reach the heart in 3 easy stages. We only have what they said. And here you are in Cadillac, Saskatchewan, dusting crops for coin. Wonder where you're gone. Busted under mother's tongue. Even you who walks to his own drum. Here in Cadillac, Saskatchewan, is that a pen you got, or is it a gun? I'd like it out on that wavelength, like the sense, basking in the present tense, floating slow as the heat of the city. Things get finished, there is no hurry. But in this contest, are you expected to rise? the bar, watch the door, and you can pass the jug once more. So I like it out on this wavelength, like the sound, grass pushing through the ground, whistling low. It's the beat of the city. Big things get finished, there is no worry. But in this contest, are you expected to write the best song that lasts? And don't forget, book a show, you're not done yet. Pick up the phone and personally call to let everybody know. Then after that, find the right sound, buy the band's rounds at the bar, watch the door, get paid and beer, drink till you can't no more, and you can charge $1 or $4. Look inside on the path with you. Echo corridor and your solitary song. I walk the hallway up and down, surrounded by the idea as I hum and whistle my way along. soft sound of you walking towards me through the leaves. She couldn't be heard from that house by the river. Picked up paper and took to the street. She made friends with her spots, stopped acting grown up. In the heart of the city, she painted wild country, practicing yoga and breathing techniques. On the heels of her dreams, pretty sure what that means. Her voice was like crystal till she slipped on a needle. The ice was thin, was all she could feel. But she heard every word, thinking back hard in the dark, and took that light home like a bird. Are you the lamb, and was that you this morning riding in, or am I dreaming only? And here's another keepsake, like a snowflake. You set me astray in the wind. On a whim, each electronic greeting is amusing. It's good to have a muse. And as daylight pierces through the red-eyed wolf of you into Irish blue returns, land in taverns, the winter of the smoking seasons here. It's good the air is clear in the spring of the year. Just one more question. Are you the ship that's come in? Are you the doe-eyed deer? Or is it just because I'm? Are you the lamb? And was that you this morning riding in? Or am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? Or am I dreaming only? Oh. Smoking, thinking, black natty hair tied back like she likes it. She's just a kid in for the season. She'll do some picking and then she'll be gone.
Hey everybody. Where's my
He's just a kid. This is his mama.
everybody, I'm back here. It's Dave. Thank you, Erica, for letting us play your CD. It's very cool. And you know, go get that album on iTunes or Spotify. Time on Our Hands. It's a cool album. Beautiful writing. It's like I feel like Erica could be a novelist. She's just such an incredible writer. So that incredible ability seeps through, right? Like on her gorgeous songwriting. So let's go back into OBS here, and I will sort of go back to the screen record, which is where we were, and then voila, and then I think it should be working. We can double check it. We see that on the phone. All right, great. So where we left off, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that little break. I had an important call, and you know, I enjoyed a nice little apple, and yeah, piece of cake. It's pretty awesome. So here, the input for the kick drum. I was showing that it was API, in that API channel 3. So over here, I'm going to just hit Control, and you can see right here, this is channel 3. So if I click on it, now the kick line is engaged. So if I hit record and I were to play the kick, it would actually, we'd see the signal here on the kick channel, okay? So what we're doing is we're setting the inputs for each of those drum mics. Here we go, we're gonna go to the snare drum, and you see how it says snare here? And we'll go up to the top of this track here. I'm gonna show you this is a whole track. So whatever's highlighted here, like this, see how snare is highlighted here? That's the track that shows up in this little area. So I'm gonna click on monitor, and then I'm gonna put the snare drum in line 4, which is the other API channel, right? And then Tom 1, we sent that to the Focusrite Red, which is, this is a little bit confusing when you're in the studio, and it must be nearly impossible outside of the studio, but we've got all the toms in 13, 14, and 15. So that was in that nice red piece of equipment with the stepped volume pots. I'm going to talk about that a little bit. I'm just going to finish setting up my mic line ends. So the overhead right is going to be 5, I believe. And then 6, overhead left will be 6. But we'll test that after, all right? So now all the mic line ends are set up. Now, when it comes to gain on the actual outboard equipment, it might be worth sort of bringing this back up because I think this is an important topic, okay? We can even just use my talkback mic so before we go out of this, I'll show you. So you can see here that while I talk, you see this green line. If I talk a little bit louder, it goes into the yellow, and if I were to yell, it would go into the red, but I'll spare you that amazing sound, okay? So so the level that's coming in, because the microphone is an analog piece of gear, excuse me, and we're using a really great, not just good, great preamps at Beyond the Beat. They're totally professional. The power that powers the microphone, that changes that like microphone into an actual conductor of sound, or like a receiver of sound. It's really, really good when you buy a good preamp, and all the channels are really great. So I'm going to switch over to show you how the gain is adjusted on the actual piece of gear. So, oh yeah, right, of course. The Swiperoo. There we go. Okay, so we're back to the patch bay and sort of some of my outboard equipment. So you'll notice here on 10, that's where my talkback mic is going. All right. So you'll see here on the volume, on the gain pot, this is an API channel. This is a 3124. So it's what that means is these are all 312 preamps, and there's 4 of them. Anyways, this is set to about 1 o'clock, and it's pretty much the perfect volume. You can see the VU meters here, and then you can also see the VU meters over here on the Apollo. And you'll notice that it's not clipping out or anything. And then not only that, if you come over to the screen and you look at OBS, you'll see the VU meters. Now, I think OBS has it's saying that we're clipping out, that we're going into the red. I think they do that just to make sure that you don't clip out. I think that they warn you. They don't want everything getting recorded through OBS to be, clipping out. Clipping is when there's too much signal and it distorts, and it's not always that nice. Like a distorted electric guitar amp is pretty nice, but sometimes the distorted vocal track just sounds super annoying and distracting because you can't hear the nice voice or whatever. So all of these, all of the drum mics that we've got set up have to be adjusted so that the level going in is perfect. And if it's too high, if this is going into the red all the time, and it's red over here, and everything's like the signal's not good, it's going to be really bad once you've finished your recording. So you want to just make sure that your levels are really simple. Get it so that it's just going past 0 into the yellow and not going red. You can be like prudent, right? Like be careful. Err in the favor of not as loud with the preamp. Now, of course, there's everything in between. You can turn it up really loud so that the mic is picking up a lot and you can play quietly, and that really has effect on the sound. So setting the gain levels for your style of recording is going to be very unique to whatever it is that you do. Like how I set my setup for like doing an acoustic recording is going to be very different than someone recording a punk album or something like that, or whatever. So anyways, that's all I want to say about the gain. Let's go on to testing the drum sounds. All right. So I'm going to turn it over to Nick for the for the sound engineering, and I'm going to actually go over to the kit and set up some levels here. So now this is something that we do every week. We kind of set up the drums and try to get the sound organized and get like a really good drum sound. I don't even know that I'll use the drums this week, but I'm just going to set it up just in case, because you never know when you're going to want to do that. So Nick, you're going to want to unmute channels 3 and 4 on the outboard piece of gear on the API channels. Those, yeah, exactly. And then everything should be set there. I don't have a reverb bus or anything, but we're just going to sort of do a little playing, and we're just going to test record the drums. So maybe you can just hit record, and I'll just we'll get a sense of what it sounds like. Yeah, cool. So I'm just going to play a beat. And now instantly, after I started playing, so that's just the kick, snare, and I should probably do more. But I did remember Jordan was mentioning that the kick or the snare is quite ringy. It might be worth putting my wallet on it. I don't have it here, but I will get it later and check it out. So why don't we re-record the drums for a bit, and then I'll do something more varied. All right, just so that we can sort of see where we're at. Okay, so I'm going to try the toms. So I'm just trying to get like a good full body tone through that. Now I'm going to try the crash cymbal and then the ride cymbal. So that's probably plenty to sort of get our bearings on how the drums are sounding. So let's sort of go over to the computer now, and we can probably go to screen record in OBS. And then the swipe bar. Nice. Now you can just go back into, yeah. Okay, so here we are, and maybe I'll just sit at the helm for a second, Nick, just while we've got it up, and we'll just have a quick look at what's going on here. So now some of the mics that I have going through the equipment are doing some processing, and some of them are not. So, but let's just have a little listen to what the drums sound like, just dry. So that's pretty cool for the toms, right? So right there we can, like the signal seems good. I'm gonna just switch over to this window. So I really like that, like even when they're loud, they're not too loud. I was hitting them pretty good. So the first thing I might do is put the first tom, oh, now that they're all selected here, that's a problem. So I might send the first tom a little bit into the left speaker. The middle tom I'll leave in the middle, and then the right tom I'll send it over here. Just to get the sense that just to make it sound like a drummer's working their way around the kit when they're drumming. It's nice to have the toms sort of show up in different speakers. All right, then what I might do is I might just do a little bit of processing just right on the toms themselves, so we can maybe put a bit of EQ and compression on it just to beef them up a little bit. So let's put an insert on tom 1, and we'll probably just go down and I mean, the simplest thing to do is to just hit the API Vision channel strip and then just go into one of their nice presets and just throw on a nice tom sound and start there, right? Like, it's always nice to just have a starting point. So heavy tom squash, I don't really want to make it like brutal. I just sort of want it to be like, here's a basic tom sort of sound. And so now, you know, that's all set up. So we can sort of listen. Okay, so there's the first tom soloed. What I'm going to do is take the preset off and we'll listen to it. Now I'm going to put it back on. It's instantly nicer, instantly. All right, so what I'm going to do is just copy this. Whoa, it's hilarious. Draw a little purple line. So now we've got that nice tom sound on each tom. Let's solo all 3 toms and just listen. Nice. All right, so let's just maybe add like a nice little compressor after that. For fun, this is an additional compressor to maybe warm up the toms a little bit and try to get a great sound. So we could experiment with a new compressor, or I'll just actually probably start with this one. I love this Blueface 1176 on almost everything. So tom smoothing, it's probably going to sound great. So I'm just going to like sort of put that in. I'll try just copying it to each track, and then we can just listen to the toms with the compressor and with the full channel strip. I don't know if it's as good. It's pretty nice, and it is full though. Maybe just what it needs is, so it's actually choked some of the volume. So I'm going to actually go in and add a little bit more gain. I'm going to bring it up to 12 o'clock on the output on the compressor. And then I'm going to do that on all of them and see what the volume level is like. There we go. Hearing something really weird on the 3rd tom, and it's good to discover that. So let's try to hone in on what's going on there. So I'm just trying to get like a good, I feel like it's a weird overtone or something, so I might tune that drum a little bit. All right, so note to self, get that drum tuned up a little bit. Now, a lot of this processing that I just did on the toms is already done on the other drums. Like on the kick drum, we have like a nice crisp sort of EQ and compression. On the snare as well. On the overheads, we have a lot of beautiful, you know, equalizers and filters on the mics that are already done. So we can sort of listen to the whole thing now. Sorry about that, guys. I just had a little scare. Decided to check if the audio was working while my mic wasn't soloed, and discovered it wasn't, and it was just user error. What was I going to say? Yeah, it's really important to have the ride cymbal on the right speaker coming out, because I sort of listen to music and I sort of want to hear the drum set in a way that if I was like sitting in an audience looking at the band, how would it kind of sound? So that's sort of how I mix the drums. Of course, there's no right or wrong in any of this. It's just like a personal preference thing. And I'm always surprised at how creative Beatles recordings are, where you'll hear like just drum set in one speaker or something crazy, and you never hear that anymore. And I don't know why. I mean, it's part of it's because we know so much about just the physics of sound and balancing things, but I do think it's really important to just still be creative. So if you want to put the drums in one speaker, put the drums in one speaker, don't worry about it. But so I've just sort of set this up like I'm watching the drummer from the audience, and I should hear it in the same way. So the ride cymbal is going to be, actually I've got it set up from the drummer's perspective. So I could reverse these so that the speaker is coming, so that the ride cymbal is coming on the other side, actually. That might make more sense. So if I sort of pan those over and switch them up so that the ride cymbal should be maybe on my left ear. Let's try it. I hear what kind of like that better the way it was. I hear what Jordan's saying. There's a lot of ring coming off that snare drum, but I think that might be bleed through the tom mics. I think that might be the tom compression. I think I'm going to just try this without the compressors on and just see. So I'm just going to turn off all of these compressors and then listen to it. Sometimes, less is more. You don't need it. Yeah. Let's hear the toms at the end here. That doesn't sound bad at all. So let's just keep it. I'm just going to get rid of these compressors. Let's do it in batch. So I've just highlighted all three of them. We go here, and we're just going to just remove. Oh no, I removed everything. Okay, that sucks. Can I undo it? Yes, I can. There we go. So I've removed the compressors. And the drums are sounding pretty sparkly. But I will do something cool today. I'm going to do something a little bit different here. I'm going to set up 2 buses. I'm going to set up 2 buses for the drums. Actually, might as well set up 3 buses because we'll definitely have like a main reverb bus. But I discovered this while doing a little tutorial on busing reverb, which you guys should watch. It's really simple, and if any of this is confusing to you, that tutorial will help you out. But so we'll just we're going to go drum verb, and then I'm going to have a secondary bus that's going to be tom verb. Okay, so that just it allows us to sort of give the drums, like with the overheads and the kick and snare, kind of an open room reverb sound, and then maybe we can affect the toms a little differently. It's just kind of like a fun thing we can do. And then I'll just say main verb. All right, so so we've set up the buses. A bus is just a place where you can house a reverb. So I'm going to go in here, and we'll go down to probably the nice lexicon verb. It's just so beautiful. Let's just try this guy out here, and we'll just leave it on the factory sort of default for now, and we can send the drums here. So I'm going to send my snare drum to the drum verb. I'm going to send both my overheads all the way over here and then to here. So I've just copied that by holding down Option on my keyboard and then clicking on the send and bring them over. So you'll notice that it's not really, so I'm going to bring this up to just about 11 o'clock. And we're just going to listen to what the reverb sounds like straight up. So sounds nice. Yeah, cool. So I'll put it up to 12 o'clock. I can't hear much reverb, but we'll go through the presets here, maybe try to find a cool drum room. Just something really like, you know, this isn't going to be the final mix. This is just, I just want it to sound kind of beautiful, and I don't really want to send it in a huge direction, but I just want it to be like, it's probably going to be an acoustic song that I'm doing. So I want it in a nice, simple drum room kind of vibe. So on the tom verb, we'll do something different here. We'll maybe use the other lexicon, and then we'll just send the toms there. So let's just highlight the toms, shift. So now they're all set up, and then we can just send this to the tom verb. I'll just show you over here. See that? See how I'm gonna just, now all the toms are sent there. So that's a different reverb, and I'll just put this up to like here, and then we'll go into the presets here, and we'll just get started by maybe we'll just try to find something cool. Maybe we'll try like something tight. This, where is it? I saw it. Maybe we'll try the drum slap. Let's try this. No, I'm not liking the slap. Let's go up and just big ballad snare. Small booth. I mean, really, you can sort of do anything. Tight snare, tight pan verb, train station, drum beefer. Okay, so I'm just going to hit solo here on my vocals and solo on the toms, and then solo on their verb. Now I'm going to crank the verb a bit more. Now for some reason it's just not beefing up. Oh cool, I can hear it now. I can hear that sound. It's just a very subtle. So let's maybe go in and just try something else here. Let's go in and try, we'll remove it, and we're going to go in and try. You can sort of find a cool reverb. Let's try the AMS RMX 16. Thing's amazing. So we'll go into the presets, and we'll just go in. This will probably give it a really cool sort of sound. We'll try bright toms here to see what it ends up sounding like. I'm not a huge fan. So we're gonna sort of just, you know, like we're getting maybe a little caught up. Small drum hall. That's kind of cool. Vintage drum non-linear. I think this is going to be a real vibe here. Let's try it. Like that's a real 80s sound. I instantly sort of hear like Phil Collins, like, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Sort of vibes, right? So let's just listen to that. It's so 80s. It's just, it's funny. I could change that later, but it's sort of a sound, right? Because now we've got the drums cooking with some reverb and everything's all set up. So let's just quickly move on to the next part and just set everything else up. So we're going to jump into maybe like, you know, it's just sort of logical. I'm going to go into the other window and set up, you know, a few more tracks. So I'm just going to open up new tracks. And how many tracks do we need? That's the question, right? So we're going to need bass, acoustics. Like we're going to need, I'm going to say, let's conservatively say 5 more tracks for now. And then of course you can always add more tracks after that. So we'll move these down, let the drums be there. And let's go vocal track 1. So I'll just label that vocals. So here we'll just set up my U87 microphone and send it to the Focusrite Red. Kind of set the input up on it, and I'm going to make that 16, which is pretty standard here for that mic. We'll go. Where is that mic? I think it's in. Yeah, it's in 1 there. I'll spare you guys everything here, but we'll just set it over. And then I think we can leave that. We'll just like color code it purple. Track 2, we'll maybe make the bass. Bass we typically sort of put through the Vintech, and it's been EQ'd like very lightly. We'll just put it on track 7. I think I've got this vocal mic, yeah, on 8 with a bit of EQ, which is nice. So we'll go track 7 for the bass, and we'll just make the input 7, which is the Vintech, and then that is also going to double as the key. So if I hit record here, I should be able to play something on the keyboard and it should sound. It's not sounding. Let's figure it out. So let's trace it back. So 3 is going into. So track 3, aha. That should do it. There we go. Cool. So we've got number 7, we'll give it a bit more gain. And that's a little bit of a nice sort of keyboard sound. And it could also be bass. Awesome. So now I can actually just duplicate this track and then label it keyboard. So I'm going to hit Option on my keyboard, my and D, because it's highlighted. It should work, but it didn't. Oh, it totally worked. It just did it twice now. So here, bass copy 1, we'll just label that keys. And then, so we've got bass, keys. Let's give those the same color. Nice green, just sort of varied colors. And then what else will we need? I don't even know that we'll need vocals or anything. We'll go acoustic. But that'll probably also just be the U87, frankly. You know, it's just going to be so good to use that mic. You know, and I think we probably have enough tracks set up now. And everything's sort of kind of ready to go. So we can just start recording and having fun. Everything's set up for the stream. You could endlessly set up for the stream. So at a certain point, if you are going to stream, you just stream. It's kind of what happens. Let's erase these drums here. And we're ready, guys. Okay. Let's get into some music. Why is that up? All these lines. What have I highlighted? I feel like something's set weird on the drums here. There's like volume lines. What's going on? It's on read. It should just be on volume. Or maybe just like view. Yeah, it should just be on clips. Here we go. Somehow that got switched over. Why? Gotta do it one at a time. Let's do the rest of these here. This is so annoying. Okay. Here. It's like a weird programming glitch. That will do them all. If you've anyways, I'm not even going to try to describe what that glitch is. It's just ridiculous. Okay, cool. Here we go. We've got a bunch of tracks. I don't really have a huge game plan. And, you know, we're just going to play around with it. So let's see where we go. Nick, you're going to need a seat of some sort.
You can grab one.
Cool. All right, so I don't know. Are we still on screen record? Probably, eh?
I'll switch it.
I can switch it up too. Yeah, so guys, what I'm going to try to do today, I think the first thing that I'm going to try is to probably make a cool recording on a basic level, right? So if you guys are back, just tuning in to Beyond the Beat, this is our live stream. We're now pretty much set up. There's still things that I'm remembering that aren't set up, like I need headphones and stuff, but we're set up to do the stream. We've got some new strings on the guitars. We're gonna go for basically like a bit of an acoustic song. There's this thing, I started recording it a while back, and then I never followed through on it. There's this, maybe I'll try this mic here. So, just for some variety. So this guy here is in API. So you can go to the acoustic guitar maybe, and then go down to, and maybe set the input to a different channel. I believe it's going to 8. Wait.
It's in 16 right now.
No, yeah, I know. So try 8. Yeah, try setting it to 8. There. Cool. And what I'm going to try to do today, everybody, is I'm not going to use a metronome. Nope. I thought I heard a weird drum thing, but so I'm just sort of working out what I'm going to do. So I guess like when you're working out a structure, you just sort of need to sort of decide on how long your parts go for, right? That sort of feels like a cool thing. I'm going to try to the other thing too is you want to sort of get your mic set up in a nice spot so that you're catching a good full sound. One of the things that I have noticed, or at least tried to figure out how to get right, is if the mic is set up in a weird way, you get too much bass and not enough treble. So so I always try to sort of position the mic in a way that it's just picking up a really nice balanced tone from the guitar. And I've had a lot of experience doing it, and I kind of naturally do it, but it wasn't easy at first. When I started recording with condenser microphones, I was always like setting up the microphone, and then my bass note. So part of it was my playing. I was like playing the bass. It's a sort of a natural thing to sort of hit this a little harder because it's the first thing that you come in contact with when you're strumming. But yeah, so. That might be a nice intro to it, right? Like, so I'm looking up at the input level on that mic, and what I might say is, if we're going into 8, maybe on the red knob, maybe give it one more. And let's see how that sort of, that's nicer. And then I can even bring the mic a little closer. Looks good to me. So now I'm wondering if we should record it in sections. So I'm thinking maybe at first I was going to not do it as a metronome track, but now I'm thinking this is probably a really important thing to do if I'm going to be recording this way where I don't really have the song written. It might be good to have a tempo line. Why don't we try that? Let's get some headphones going here. So I'm going to put my guitar over here. Do you want headphones, Nick? Yes.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. Eh? So it's really exciting, actually, yeah, my vocals are going in? Yeah. Cool. And everything is good with the stream? We're all... Any comments, anyone there? Or is it like the great abyss? Is that going on?
Restream.io app, so you can check there. So if you go down to the dock, at the very end, there's like, yeah, so it has all the comments from all the.
So we can literally do anything, which is an amazing
That was what I mean.
sort of thought with all of this, right, guys? Like, we can really do a lot in terms of how we put this together and what kind of sort of, like we could build an organic percussion track and loop that and play to it if we wanted. Which, now that I've even said that out loud, it kind of feels like a fun thing to do. So maybe what I'll do, because this is the vibe, so maybe we'll set up the metronome and bring the volume of that click down to like maybe -9 or yeah, 11's fine. And then let's hear that. Yeah, still loud. And then we can take it out of the room by pressing A on the central station, on the outboard piece of gear. Yeah. No, or yeah, you can use that too. Okay, so we're gonna go put that here. So I'm just listening. Maybe what we'll do is maybe even lower on the volume of that mic or that metronome. So let's bring it down to maybe 90 beats per minute. 3, 4. Even lower, even slower, maybe like 80. So I'm going to try that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start with just that part. And see what it sounds like, and just try to get that part feeling really good. And then whatever the rhythmic feel is of that part, I think I'm going to build a little percussion track, and then maybe loop that percussion track, and then see what happens with the song. That's just where I'm feeling going. So let's try it. Okay, cool. Let's just hear that back. Maybe take the click out and just play it back for me. Okay, cool. Instantly, that was good for me to hear that back. I heard a bass note boom, so I just instantly put my microphone back maybe 3 inches. And you'll just notice that the bass is a little bit more balanced. So I'm always trying to get a real balanced acoustic sound going in. Okay, let's try it again. I might even try, like I'm just not loving the acoustic sound. I'm not feeling it. So I'm going to try getting the, I'm going to try Not Falling. And then if that works, maybe I'll record. So we're going to try this U87. So we have this into channel 16. And I'm just going to tilt it. I'm going to just do this. Kind of looks good there. I can even adjust that. I'm just not feeling the okay, so maybe, yeah, good. You've got it set up beautifully. I'm gonna hit that. I can actually leave it unhooked. We can just sort of hear what it sounds like. Oh, yes. Instantly, it's so full and clean. And I was hearing a little feedback. Sometimes that channel 8, for whatever reason, has a little bit of grit.
Partially your talk back too, actually.
Oh yeah, maybe. That's true. Yeah, no, but there is a hiss that was going on that's gone now for sure. But that's a good point.
I'll just turn it off.
Well, you can leave the talk. But I guess you could turn it off if you want, if you remember it. And so let's just try it again. Let's hit record and see what happens. maybe we'll just sort of keep that track, and then we'll try that again and see if I can sort of better it, you know. So you have to go up to the top, and there's a little icon, yeah, and then you just hit a plus, yeah. Beauty. All right, so it's really quite a sound. Just a U87 through a Focusrite Red preamp and just new strings on an acoustic guitar. It's like quite a thing. There's not much better than that. Like, I'll say it. Okay, let's try that again. All right, maybe just listen to that and see what it sounds like. Take the click right out. Yeah, so let's do one more. I felt like the first passage there was really pretty, and then I maybe got a little tripped up. Let's just try it again. Well, yeah. You just stop the recording there, and then we're going to switch to screen and change up the battery on the on our main camera. So I think, is it set to screen or C100? Set to this. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Cool. So you can just leave it there on the track so they can see it recorded. So let's try it. Maybe listen to that one. It's kind of nice. Sort of not feeling it. I wonder if let's try it again. Get it.
Are you just not liking the sound?
I don't know. I'm just feeling awkward or something. I might double it up.
Yeah, like, I think it sounds a little dry and it needs a little bit more.
I mean, it's just like a bare track, right?
I know, but
Yeah, let's do. So we'll record this and then we'll double it, and that'll probably make me feel more comfortable rhythmically. So we'll just try that. I'll need the click. All right. 2, 3, 4. I'll keep it going. Or actually, yeah, restart it. Restart. Okay, let's do it. Cool. Yeah, so you just hit option D. Should work. No? Option, hold it down, and then D. Yeah, there it is. Good. And then, yeah, just leave it. Just hit record again.
Oh, that's just duplicate.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, no, leave the other one on, yeah. Try it again, yeah. I don't know, I thought I counted in, but it's all right. Okay, cool. Now record over the other track there. So if you just hit R, just transfer over. Good. Cool. Now maybe pan them left and right and let me just have a listen. Go hard, yeah, go right all the way.
hard?
Yeah,
Alright.
all the way. Then you can just cursor there. Yeah, no click, and just put the cursor right close to where it started.
Oh, I see what you mean.
try to duplicate those tracks from where it starts exactly to like sort of a couple of beats after it ends, like 1, 2, 3, 4, ta-da! Like so.
Oh,
It's
so
just,
you want it to repeat?
yeah, I wanted to
Okay,
repeat it,
gotcha.
like maybe repeat it 4 times, and then I'm going to try to come up with like a cool sort of acoustic rhythm track. And I mean, maybe, you know, here's the other thought, is like leave percussion out of it entirely right now and not get attached to that and not get too, like here's,
You gotta.
oh yeah, let's go back to the camera mode. We got a new battery, good. So here's what I'm thinking, everybody. I'm starting to get inspired. And I'm pretty excited about it. So cool. Are we seeing the, can we go back and just make sure that we see the audio in OBS? Cool, it's there. Nice. Love it. So I'm starting to get inspired. That it's instantly almost, it happens when you just sort of double up a track and you hear a nice acoustic guitar, and it's all of a sudden not so lonely, you know, when you have a second part in there. So we're at a crossroads now.
How do
We-
I copy this here?
That, so it won't copy very nicely from that spot. You're gonna have to go right to the very beginning of that.
Oh,
And
to the back here.
no,
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
yeah, exactly at the beginning of measure 4, right? That's right. And then you're gonna go right to the end of right there. Nope, go back. There, that's good. That should do it. So just hit Command D. Okay, and now go just before the first track ends and have a listen. Just before the first track ends, like just close to the edit point. Yeah, there. 2, 3. Yeah, so actually we needed one more beat there or whatever. So you can,
Oh my god.
so right to the next measure, right?
It should probably go till right here.
Yeah, okay, let's do it then. And then let's listen. 2, 3, 4.
Right there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. There we go.
And then, yeah, cool. 4. Oh, you copied it wrong. It needs to be, I mean, you could also just do that, exactly.
Perfect. And you want me to just throw this at the beginning, or do you want some
Yeah, put it
time
at the
before?
beginning and let's just try to, I don't know what to do here. I'm even wondering about the duplication there, the copy. Let's just listen to it. Oh, you don't need to move it. You can leave space there at the beginning. Well, it's too long. Yeah, good. Now what you can do is do a little fade over just the edit point. So you get your line, go up a bit. Yeah, go down a bit there. And then click on the mouse and drag it down. Oh, no, not there. Right where you were.
Right here.
No, oh, yeah,
How do I, oh, right here.
no. what you do is you just, so the top part of this waveform gives you that selector tool, and if you drag down, you can just go here and then just hit Command F for a fade. There we go.
I see. And then
Can we have a listen to that? Very nice and smooth. Yeah, it's just to hear that again from the start. Don't do a fade out there, maybe just because we may.
yeah, I'm just gonna.
Oh, just so that you know the right distance. If we need to copy it again, yeah. Okay, so at the beginning there, maybe just scroll those one, you know, like you don't have to like drag the whole thing. No, I just want the there's just it's cut off very like abruptly at the beginning. So I just want you to, there. That's the right tool. Yeah, good. You go to the bottom of the waveform, or it won't work. The bottom of the waveform. You see how on the top, there you go. So in the top half, it's just a selector tool. In the bottom half, it's a scroll tool.
I see.
And then that's the move. You know, that other tool is to just grab it. It's like a grabber tool. Cool. Let's hear it from the start. And maybe, yeah, cool. Let's just hear it.
I feel like if you're going that high, wouldn't the ukulele sound better up there?
Maybe. I was kind of liking just the register on the guitar. Let's try the ukulele. See what happens. Okay, try it again.
I'm just playing it for now.
Yeah. I'll try to find that. Might need a tune up, eh? Sounds a little pitchy up there. Sounds nice though. Let's try it again. So maybe just record it and get a little sense of it.
Let me actually double this first.
Yeah, so you can erase all those on that track, right? Oh, wait a second. Wait.
It's just these two.
Are you sure that those aren't the same guitar twice? Maybe undo. I'm just concerned. It looks like those two.
Because it looks the exact.
No, it does.
same.
Yeah, those are the exact same. So you're going to want to go to the top acoustic guitar track.
Yeah.
I think so. I would normally, you know what? I undo again. Go to one more undo. Okay. Now go to the acoustic copy and duplicate that. Okay. Good. And then, yeah, erase everything on that track. So yeah. And then maybe label it, and then give it a different color. Oh, don't label that one.
Yeah, I'm just labeling it too.
Okay.
So I know. Okay. Maybe some timing.
No, I'm gonna try just the guitar. It's not ringing. I'm gonna just see what happens here. There we go. Kiss. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, one more time. let's try it again. We'll start getting some experiments now. One measure of pre-roll, right next to the metronome symbol, I believe it says 1 there, and I feel like it's giving us an extra measure of pre-roll that we don't need. There, try that. One more time. Okay, go for it. I wouldn't mind hearing that. Just add another track, just like redo it. Yeah, because it's kind of cool, right? Let's try it again. Oh, I need the click and just a bit of pre-roll. Yeah. Oh, one more time. Go for it. I like that line too. Go for it. sort of have a listen to that. It's like a sort of a nice introduction to a song. You can take the click out. And yeah, you can just leave that in the talkback.
It sounds weird when it's.
It's out of phase and stuff when we're playing, but it's fairly subtle in the playback on the stream. Okay, cool. You know what? Keep it and do one more. When I feel like maybe I'm just barking up the wrong tree. Throw the click in. Whoa. Something's wrong. What's the input track there on the...
This input was on.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that turned on right
Oh,
now.
yeah. It's weird. Okay, can I just hear the beginning of that? Just sort of nice. And you don't have to play from there. You can just, yeah, fast forward it right there. You can leave the this on. Leave this mic on. It's nice. Just leave it on because then I can. Yeah, I think it's nice down there. Okay, let's do it.
Where do you want to go from?
Just to the beginning there, right there, like a bit back. Yeah, good, cool. Use the metronome a little bit. Okay, one more time. Yeah, just start it again. Yeah, one more time.
Yeah, I like that style way better.
Yeah, feels nicer already, eh? Okay, yeah, one more time. Okay. do in a pinch. Sort of the nicest thing so far, maybe. Oh, a little clipped out there, a little. Yeah, one more time. Keep that one though. Keep that one. Yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, go for it.
Perfect.
You like that one? Okay, good. Let's hear it. Cool. I wonder about the second. Maybe, you know, like, oh, got a knock. Let's go see what's going down. Hey,
How's it going, man?
sorry, your knuckles must be sore. That was loud.
Oh, no, it's all good.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just on a stream,
Oh,
so I didn't.
didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Thanks for returning
Yeah,
it.
no problem. Thanks for lending it to us.
Hey, no
We haven't
worries.
finished the stupid country song yet, but I'll send it to you when it's done.
Okay, well if you need it again, just let me know.
Yeah, thanks, man. Have a good one.
Okay, see ya. Wow, it's like the gods just gifted us a banjo, you know?
Really?
Well, it's my banjo, but I had loaned it out, and I was thinking, oh, it'd be kind of cool to have a banjo involved. But I feel like it probably needs new strings. Just looks gross. Yeah, I don't really want to play it. Yeah, so we're just sort of picking our way through some ideas, everybody, and taking our time with it. The idea is to just sort of create something. So, you know, it's kind of a writing process that we're going through and just coming up with parts, and it's kind of cool to do that. So I'm excited to see where it goes. If you have any thoughts or anything on it, just always send us a little note, and we'll be here for you. I don't know if there's anyone that's been weighing in Is there a way to check? I guess we can.
I checked online, not right now. There isn't anyone.
No, no one's commenting. That's all right. If I just feel like if they do, it would be good if we were there for them. What do you think, Ruthie? What do you think this needs? You probably haven't even heard it yet, so I can.
Probably ask Nick. Yeah, he's the one who's kind of been listening.
I'll play it. I'll play it in the room. And then. Hello, yeah. Now what I think is maybe that's enough at that point. And then maybe rather than having the part twice, we'll just let that trickle off. And then maybe we could like come up with a second part coming in. So I just erased the second part of it because I feel like it's too long. It's like it's
First section sounds really good.
yeah. The first section is nice. So what I'm thinking. Yeah. So maybe yeah. Let that run again. Actually, you know what? Unhighlight that one and then just play the last quarter, like a quarter of it. Yeah, right there. Cool. Yeah, and just let it run on past. And then maybe, yeah, just throw the click in and just I'll come up with something. Yeah, one more time from there. Yeah, I think that could work. Yeah, I'm gonna. And then we can maybe go back. Yeah, let's try to just get that part down.
Okay, I'm gonna duplicate.
Yeah, take it out of the room. Oh, you don't need to duplicate anything.
You want to just go straight from here?
Yeah,
record it?
yeah.
Okay.
So another track, actually. So yeah, you can actually maybe on the second one. Okay, take us out of the room here too. So just yeah, beauty. So on the second track, you can engage record, and then
This is on left.
yeah,
This is on
I got it. That's all right. And then once we get there, past when the chord is sustaining, then hit record.
Gotcha.
So actually, you can hit play there
Yep.
and then hit record at that point. I guess it should work.
Okay.
let's try it again.
I think it's gonna be easier just to
Just do another track.
do another track. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just undo that then, whatever you just did, and then.
Okay, this we can delete.
Yeah, right. And then,
Let's go from here.
okay. Maybe a little bit more click. Just a bit, just a bit. Not, go,
You want? I'll bring you a bit closer.
yeah. Sort of a nice part. Where to go with it? Let's try it. Yeah, I kind of have to figure out where to go after that.
Yeah, I like that repeating.
That's the C
here
part?
And going down to what
Well, that could work after it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Maybe a little bit more click, just a touch more. Yeah, good. So one more time, sorry. Okay, yeah. Yeah, bad play, bad play. Let's try it again. And then yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough to play this part, but it's going to be nice. Let's try it again.
Maybe you just do that first section and then record that.
Yeah, so record. Yeah, good call. Record. Yeah, then I'll try that second section. Good one. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, one more time. One more time. Yeah. you know, double that track, and then I'll try the second one, and then I'll go back and try the first one. It's just nicer to have that second guitar going.
And then what do you want me to do with it here?
Just go down and put me in there. Yeah, done.
Just leave this one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll have to do it again, but yeah, it's so much easier with that second guitar, and it just feels so much better. Sorry, let me just take one of your, yeah, this will be better now. I'll just listen to them. I know they're not quite right, but like I feel like it's worth a little listen. And the breath. Cool. Maybe just do a copy of the second take there. Like just leave that there and just go to the plus sign. Yeah, and we'll just try it again. Sounds cool. Excited to get into the other parts to this because it's sort of gone somewhere nice.
Let me just readjust this left and right so we don't get.
Here, let me just, while we're stopped, I'll tune up. So everybody that's, you know, anyone that's watching or sort of recapping later or whatever your sort of attachment is to it or whatever, if you're there, I guess you're enjoying it. It's like what I'm trying to do, what we are trying to do is just sort of create something unique and like a song, and you just don't know where it's going to go. So I mean, this is, and that's not really important. It's not important that this is perfect or anything. That this is something like that's done musically perfect or anything like that. It's more of an experiment and just sort of an artistic expression of today. And we're just sort of seeing where the song ends up going. And I think it's sort of interesting to let it go in an original music sort of direction. It's kind of exciting. It's kind of exciting that it's something that wasn't there to begin with, and it is there after you're done. And maybe the song isn't quite finished once it's done, but maybe the song is started, and maybe this is something that will turn into something later. So I feel like this is a valid sort of way forward, and I'm really excited to be sharing this with you. So thanks for watching, and if you like it, just keep on tuning in and stay tuned for the recaps of these little sessions, because we're trying to make it interesting and cool. So thanks for being a part of it. All right, let's try it. Let's try this take here. So much of that was kind of good. So there's got to be a way to drop in on an actual take.
Yeah.
How do we do that in Luna? If we go back to this part. What's that?
The second time around?
Both of them, I think. I could probably do the first one even better on that.
So that first one was right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so you go back a little further.
So we can just go like here, boom.
Mm-hmm.
And we can just go here, and then ready when you are.
Okay, go for it. Sorry, let's try it again. Yeah, it might be good with a bit more. And you can record over it and scroll back after.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 4 good songs.
Okay. Okay, let's try that again. We'll let the bike go. Let's try it again. I dig that. Maybe go over the, scroll that back. So that's the selector tool, and on the bottom of the waveform is the scroll tool. Yeah, good. And if you go to the bottom of the waveform again, or if you go to the middle, sometimes there's that, yeah, that's what you want to do. It's one of those little guys, and you can sort of, yeah, done. Perfect. And then let's try the.
You want to hear?
I could, yeah. Let's hear it. Yeah. Gotta do it again. The camera. There's just a little. There's just the rattle from the bottom of that.
Yeah, I thought I heard a little clicking or something.
It's all right. It's all right. We'll just do it again. The whole thing sounds a little messy. Can we go back? Leave it. Just leave that there, actually, and go back to the beginning of the other track. The first, right there, or whatever, the very beginning of it, and it's like a. Yeah, so maybe let's re-record this first part here.
On the bottom half? Or
No,
the top half?
the top part, and just go right through. Yeah, done. Go back a little. Yeah, good. Throw the click in, we're good. I feel like that was a pretty good take. And then go back to the second take and then hit the plus sign on the second take, and let's try it. I'll just try it straight through like that. Exactly. Done. Sorry, one more time. Buzzarella. Okay, let's try it again. Oop, went to the wrong chord. that might do.
Yeah.
Sort of listen to it and sort of imagine. Yeah, I love it. It's kind of cool. I can imagine a lot of cool music over that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Fun. Right. What does that bring us to? Just out of curiosity, now that we're trying to follow the timeline. But what does the timeline say? Like where are we time-wise at the end of that? Should say up at the top. If you go to the end of the song.
We are at 38 bars.
Well, there's the time right under it. There's like a.
Oh, I see, 1:50 seconds.
Oh, cool. Okay. It's nice. What does it need?
I think you could put in maybe a nylon string
Another nylon string, like more like that there?
with like an amp and a pedal,
Mm-hmm.
just to,
Sort of like bring it up a little bit, like more guitar?
Yeah.
You don't feel like any percussion or any like,
yeah.
I'm also wondering if like, I feel like a bass could come in on like one of those runs, like maybe like this part, like. Right, but maybe like that. Yeah, let's maybe hear it from the start. Maybe put it in the room. So Ruthie can weigh in. It's a good time for me to stretch my legs here and stand up a bit.
You want your mic still on?
Sure, yeah, leave it on. Stand over here. Sort of felt like it just added something there. I didn't even mean to like. Can you go back to the beginning of that second part? And then turn it up a little bit in the room, maybe? That's good. Even the drums could come out there.
Yeah, I feel like you don't need hi-hats even.
Oh, even for the first part?
Yeah.
Let's try it. Let's try it without. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down because I could even add some. I want to add the bongos and maybe a shaker, so maybe the hi-hats should stay out.
Might sound good simple.
Yeah, let's try that again from the start. Or just from the start of the second part. I got it, yeah. You know what? In the top drawer, there are some mallets, and if, I'm going to feedback if I go over there. Shruti, and maybe the bottom drawer there should be some mallets.
I feel like even instead of like the snare rim, like a clap would sound pretty good too.
That's true too. Yeah, yeah. Just some they're soft mallets, like they're like for the drums. They're like not that. They should have like big soft tips. Yeah, beauty. You can just throw me one. Okay, let's try this. Maybe take us out of the room. I just need one. Take us out of the room. Click the blue. Good. Thank you. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, put the click in a little louder than it is, and please. Whoa. Okay, yeah, you can leave my vocal track in, that's good. Put all the drums in record mode. Make sure nothing else is. Good.
We're gonna come in on the second part here.
Yeah, exactly. Can we try it again?
Yeah, sorry.
You can actually take my vocal mic out here for this. Maybe, you know what you could do? Leave the U87 on. Yeah, just on input monitoring is fine, that's good.
Yeah,
normally one of those, right?
That one was hard. I had no underhand throw space. We're not playing softball.
No, we're not. We're not. It's all right. All right, let's do it. Maybe I'll just do the kick and we'll try something else for the clap like that. Okay, let's go for it. Just hear that just for fun. Sort of curious. Take the click out. Just hit play. Put me in on the drums again. Yeah, full drums. Good. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna need the U87 out. Just throw me off. And let's just do it again. We got the drums going? Cool, cool. All right, it's just so different. All right, let's try it again. Okay, cool. Now duplicate the overheads, but not the whole drum tracks.
Okay, just the overheads? Cool. And hit record on them. Yeah, just the second ones, not the other overheads. Yeah. There we go.
U87.
Yeah, the U87. So guys, we were kind of happy with how that turned out, and oh wait, was that one of the? No, that's not it. Aha. How the drums sort of added a feel, you know?
Give it a little play for a sec.
Yeah. It's quite hot, eh? I can pad it here too if that's easier.
16. You can just turn it down a bit.
Yeah, probably go down 3 notches. Yeah. Not even close. It's still way too loud, eh? Or is that my talk back?
Turn it down one more. That might be perfect.
That's good.
See, today is like, I don't know if I grew a couple inches because before I was fitting under here nice, and now like the seat's just like, I think I grew
Huh? Probably.
in a week.
Yeah. It's weird tuning, but let's try it.
Okay.
Maybe put some reverb on it. If you go into the other window, if you go into the even actually if you go down to the bottom of the screen with the mouse, all the way, yeah, there. Now scroll over to your left, keeping it down, right there. Good. Here, so on the U87 track, which is 16, you see those little sliders, those little faders that go down right there? Yeah, the far left one.
Yeah.
Bring that up, like, keep on going, yeah. I guess it's just not engaged. Doesn't matter, don't worry, put it down, put it back down.
Exit console.
Actually, you know what it is? It's there. Just hit that, go down to right there on the aux 1 and it says post, and click on it. Aux 1 to your right.
Yeah.
Go up to post. I'll forget it. You know what? Just whatever. Leave it. I don't care. Enough. It's just for.
I can add it on here.
Yeah, you could. What do we have for main verb? We didn't really put a main verb in. So just put the EMT plate reverb on the main verb.
Wait, where's our? Do we have a main verb
Yeah.
here? Yeah, here. And what do you want on this one?
Just go. No, you can't send it anywhere. So put a plate reverb on it. Yeah. The EMT. There it is. Yeah. Good. Just leave it there normally. It's fine. No, yeah, you're going to send something else to it. Yeah. So you're going to highlight the U87 track. Yeah. And then you're going to hit the send on the U87 track. You got it. Yeah, and go up to main verb. Yeah, right there. No, that's the main track. Go up to main verb. Yeah, you got it. There you go.
Why is this not clicking off?
There you go. Should be good. And then bring that up.
Are you creating a bus?
We are. Well, the bus was already created. Don't hit any of that. Just go to that little toggle ball and bring that up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not moving.
Something's weird, eh?
Yeah, let me just.
Undo. Couple levels of undo. There we go. No, yeah, you got it. That's right.
Yeah, it's not.
What on earth happened? Here, let me see it. Oh, shit. If you just scooch over, I'll just get it. Oh. Okay, stop it for a second. It's not really working still. I think it's been muted somehow. I don't know. Hello. It's weird. I don't have time to sort of fix it now, but you could actually just delete the U87 track, just make a new track. It's
Delete
probably
this
the,
one, you said?
yeah, I think so. And then just make a new track. And then assign it the bongos. So it's the monitor. You got to go up to the monitor. Yeah, you got it. And then if you add a send there, let's go to the main verb. Should work. I don't know. I don't know what's happened.
What if we try putting a drum verb on it?
Well, just try recording and see if it works.
Like drum verbs up on here.
I know, but
It is a drum.
it is. Yeah, you could try that. Why not?
Alright. Let's give it a shot. You want your talk back on?
Sure. It doesn't matter.
Where do you want to get thrown in?
Just with the drums.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you don't need the click in. Try it again. Let's try it again, yeah. Can I just hear it? Just out of curiosity.
You gotta, it's pretty quiet, eh?
Bring the verb down. Yeah, give it one more notch on the 16th. Got it. There we go. Let's try it again. Okay, one more time. Let's have a little listen. Okay, let's do it again with a click.
I'd rather
No, no, no. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's going to clip out over there.
Okay.
But we'll get it with a compressor
It's
later.
kind of clipping already.
Yeah. Well, it's clipping through my talk back, Mike.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
You want me to turn that
No,
off?
it doesn't matter. Oh, it clipped out a bit at the end, but I think that might be fine. Let's listen to it. Oh, I know it. I know it. It's annoying. So let's just do it every second time. So. We try that. Sorry, I forgot what every second one was. I don't know why.
I like the little fill that you did somewhere over here.
Let's try that. Maybe impossible. Okay, try it again. Try it again. I don't even know what's going on, but I like the sound of it. I just don't know how to fit it in with what's going on. Maybe it's impossible. So let's just try again. I don't know. Can I hear that? Okay, try it again. It's not bad. It's cool. It's like a nice sound, but it's being awkward.
Maybe on like off beats,
Yeah.
like a.
Let's try. I'll just try playing. I don't even know what I'm doing. Try that. Maybe no click. I like that. Yeah, let's try that again.
Do you like that take?
No, I'm gonna do it again, but I like what it's doing. Okay, cool. Let's keep it, turn it down a bit, and then add another sort of like shaker track and just see. I'm gonna pad it here. Sorry. Cool. Oh, oh. You just re-engaged the record on the, it just automatically went off there. Yeah, good. Could you actually, yeah, just turn that down and we'll try it again.
Yeah, I was hearing that.
Is it clipping out? Like, what is, like, everything's clipping
It's
out.
because of the talkback.
I know, but I was seeing both clip out. So, wait,
You want to try turning this off? And then
I'm just, am I even into this? Is it on 16?
yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, you can turn the talk back off. Maybe that's it. Is it off?
No.
Cool. Turn that up and then let's go. Let's do it. Let's try it again. Cool. Duplicate the track again, and let's send the RE20 to another. So the RE20 is in what? Input is in. Oh no, not there. I'm just thinking here. It's in 3 or something, right? Like RE20. Oh, it's in 2. The RE20 is in 2, and I'm gonna send it to one of these 3124s.
You want a new for?
I'm going to send it to
mic?
1.
What are you
Yeah.
doing here?
So I've just sent it into 9. So open up a clap track, just call it clap, and it should just be a 9, yeah. But you gotta do the monitor, or like the input, yeah. Good. You could actually open up a second clap track and then make the input the U87, and we'll just see which one's nicer for fun. So yeah, record that one too, right? There we go. Let's try it. So, what's up? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Cool. Duplicate both those tracks at the same time. Okay. Hit record. Yeah, just go. Yeah. Nice. Okay, duplicate, hit record. Well, both of them though. You just duplicated one track there. Just undo, yeah, and then hit, make sure they're both highlighted. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Nice. And one more time. It's pretty cool. Oh, cool. Hey, Sean. Can you put my talk back on, please? Sean, how's it going, buddy? Good to know you're kicking around. We're just we're going down a very different route right now. We're just trying to write, and I've just taken all pressure off for this to sort of be good or to be like, you know, like whatever or anything. It's just we're just experimenting right now, literally sort of seeing where the song goes. I mean, I've tried that little guitar part to begin with at some other point, and I've always sort of liked it. And then we just started sort of adding some acoustic music, and to it, a little chord progression. Yeah, maybe we'll play it from the start. Maybe take it out of record, enable there. There's 2 recorded tracks there. Maybe take those both out, and then let's put the RE20 as a talkback mic, and then just for now.
Is that a 9?
Yeah, 9. Put that on input monitoring, and then take my actual talkback mic off, and then we can put it up loud in the room a bit.
We can just use one of these as
Sure. Yeah, and just take the talkback mic off, and then. No, you don't need to worry about 9. This is a dynamic mic; it won't matter. Sure. That might be a good idea to always do, is talk back too, and have a dynamic mic that we can toggle to when we're in the room. Yeah, it's good. It's got to be louder, maybe over on the. I'll do it.
I'll play it in the room.
Yeah, should be good. Hello, hello, hello. Good. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, play the whole track from the start. Digging it. Such approachable music, you know, as soon as you put acoustic guitars down, like. Yeah, maybe for that part, I'm just gonna do those oohs while we're on it. Let's just go with my impulses here. So go back to that little part, take it out of the room, please, and then duplicate the talkback track.
Wait, sorry. So you want...
Yeah, take it out of the room. And then just take it out of the room. Press A on the central station. It's an outboard. I just don't want the sound in the room through the speakers. So you need to do the actual. Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
sorry.
That's all right. That's cool. And then duplicate the talkback mic, the RE20. Yeah. And then just call it backing vocals, or the oohs or whatever. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. And we don't need to play it from the start. We just need to play it a little, like, yeah, even further in. Yeah, right there. Even further in than that. There you go. Hit record. Beauty. You know what? Let's do the U87 rather than the RE20. Let's I just have a feeling. Ooh. Oh wait. number 16. Maybe click it up two or three times. One more. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah.
And put you in the way closer here too.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Keep it going. Yeah, put me in there again. You can just blast that track off and just, yeah, exactly. Done. Then duplicate a million times. Yeah. Just once and then again. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my God, it's so out of tune. It's so bad that I can't sing to it. I can't sing to myself. I need to fire me and rehire me, and I got to sing it again. So mute or just blast both of them off.
Wait.
Assassinate both tracks, but leave them open.
You want
Exactly.
both gone?
Yeah, both gone, and then I'll try to re-sing.
Alright.
Yeah, boom, and record. Okay, dupe it. Oh, that's already duped. Let's just hit record on the other. Just, yeah, you got it. Here, let's try the first one again. It just needs to be softer. So yeah, just hit record. Yeah, yeah. Try to, yeah, again, you don't need to do anything up there. You just hit record on down there. And
It looped up there for some reason. I don't know.
good enough. Let's just dupe it. It's not going to get very good. This choir is going to be a bit shit, but we'll let it go. Ooh. enough of me singing. Just do it again. Might be cool with some. Can you send those to the main verb, or is it?
Yeah. Okay, one sec. Yeah.
Bring them all up. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Cool.
What did you?
No, don't worry. Just hit record. I've gone back on what I was thinking. One more time. Okay. Oh shit. The first one was good.
Yeah.
You could just dupe it. You
It's,
got-
we
got-
have 2 tracks already.
What?
Oh, you want to keep this first part?
Yeah, the first half of it and dupe it. So go right to the right edit point though, like zoom out. No, not like that.
You mean like that?
Yeah, so like, yeah. But I can just do it. This is gonna be. Imagine how I can describe what I want you to do.
Yeah. I try my best this way.
No, I know it's good. It's just a habit.
Okay. I need a break.
Highlight them all. They could all come down a touch. Yeah, yeah, you got it. Cool, try that. Fun. Okay, what time is it?
6.
5:45. All right, let's maybe put it in the room, put the RE20 room talkback mic in, and sort of have a powwow, sort of think about what should happen. Make sure the RE, yeah, you got it, good man. It's not perfect or anything, but it's all, we're sketching ideas, right? Cool. Where are we in the song? Like a minute 40 in?
Minute 50 still, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. What does it need? Keys?
Yeah, maybe keys. I don't know if you want to add too much. I think it sounds with the guitars pretty good. Drums sound good.
Let's look at a section and make a part. So, there's no bass.
Oh,
I feel like bass couldn't hurt it.
we could do bass for sure. Okay.
So that's always a good thing to do, is not hurt it, right? And since we've put that nice, you know what would be really cool, and we'll do it. We could keep it in the room too for this. So we'll put some bass in, but what I think will be very cool is if we put some slide guitar in with the new strings on the E335 with a nice effect on it, just like something really pretty. I think it'll be cool. Yeah, so anyone else in the chat? Is Sean there? Did we abandon him after saying hello to him? He probably had something.
He said, off tunes, we can start. Thanks for the groove.
Hey, buddy. Anytime. We're always here on Fridays. Just doing it.
What?
That should be in the song.
Yeah, we should put that in the song for sure.
My belly is another percussion instrument. You get some good sounds in your belly.
Is that in 7?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, just put me in at the beginning. No, just a bass track. Wherever.
Where do you want to get?
Yeah, right at the very beginning. Just play around. Do a couple of takes. just try. Let's figure out what's going on. So, try it again. No, it doesn't. I won't keep the first part anyways because I'm just learning it. Yeah. Sorry again. Okay, stop it for a second. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's just listen to that, man. Okay, got it. Okay, so blast that off. We'll get rid of it and then hit record. Sorry, I gotta try. And then it's gotta go to C. And then where'd the best C be? Anyways, let's do it. So hear that? It's getting cool. Nice tone, eh? It's like something. The bass can do no harm. The first one was cool though. Can I hear the first part again? I'm almost there. Try it again. Let's just record it again. Sorry. Once more. Yeah, once more. do it again. Let's do it again. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh, sorry. Oh, there it is. There it is. It was right from the start. Okay, good. Stop. Let's just listen to that. It's kind of cool, I think. Too soon with the low notes. Let's try it again.
Want me to give you a little bit more time? Like 2 beats?
Sure. Yeah.
Just so you can. I guess it doesn't make any difference because.
It's almost better if you just keep it where exactly where it was.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. We got to go to. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Sorry, shit. I've got to come up to 5. Okay, here it is. Okay, let's try it again. I should be able to get it. Oh. Can I just hear what I did there? Because I felt like it was good. Yes. Gotta stop real quick. I think I got it. Sorry, I forgot what I did now. Sorry. Okay, let's do it. Sorry. Again. Out there, but let's listen to that first part of the bass. I feel like it was good. You can take all that, yeah, up to there. It's good. Like that from where the bass comes in there. Like, can you just keep that? Just from that second part that comes in there. Like, see where that big waveform is? Yeah, right there. Yeah, just cut.
Cut this part out.
No, keep all of that. Yeah,
Cut from where?
yeah, cut from there forward. Yeah, exactly. Cut all that. I think so. Yeah, try just playing from there. I think you might have cut the beginning of that note off, but there you go. Try that. Yeah, it's because it's on. Oh no, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maybe not record again. You know what? Duplicate that. Oh no, keep it. So duplicate that track. Yeah, and then erase one of them, and yeah. Well, and then move the record down then. So I don't want to record it. Yeah, good. Sorry, once again. A little lessy. Yeah, try it again. end. But let's hear that. It doesn't matter about that. Take it out. Take it out. Let's just take it out. I think there's just other nice things that could happen there, and the bass just isn't working. I've got to just accept it. Just play the other part. So warm and good. I love that tone right there. It just gets me right where I want the bass. Yeah, hit record while it's going. Okay, start it again right there. Yeah, right where that part starts. So yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait, stop it. Let's try it. Okay, let's try it again, but closer so I don't have to. Yeah. Bing. Oh, let's hear it. I'm just curious. Yeah, let's do it again. I don't mind it. That's cool. I'm gonna get it better. Wow. Okay, let's do it. One more time. Cool. Just listen. Yeah. Felt like it was gonna come again, right? So yeah, one more time, and then I go into this. Yeah, let's do it one more time.
Oh, you want to do it again?
You know what? It might be good. I feel like that was a good take. You're right. Keep it. And then on the top take, just above it, just go in after it. No. Leave all that. Yeah. But then go past where we are, right? Forward. No, other way. Yeah, exactly. Just a little bit. Yeah, but you don't need to start it there. Just past it. See. No. Past the part that we just did.
Over here.
Or just towards the end of it. No, 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 not right there. Like, just give me like play a little bit.
I need to chip this.
Oh yeah, that's right.
How do I get it to? come off
Go
like
in slip
right?
mode. You just go up to the snap. Go to the left from where you are. No, no. There's a up. Left. Keep on going left, 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 left. There. Hit that. Now you can drop in anywhere.
Just click it.
Yeah.
And then how do I?
You just you just go.
And then just-
No, no, no. Undo, and then just yeah. If it's on the selector, you can just blast it. Yeah, good.
Do I have to unclick this here?
If you want it to snap back to like in and out points, yeah.
Okay.
Now you can, yeah,
You want to start?
yeah, right there, perfect. Yeah.
Okay, we'll start here.
Okay, I'm gonna stop there. So it's gonna. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's go.
You come in closer here too.
Yeah, that's perfect. Start it again, please. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's just hear that. Oh, I've got an idea. You hit record again. Is that cool with the octaves? Let's see here. Yeah, let's re-record it. Oh, sorry, I just need a bit touch more. Sorry. You know what? Yeah. You can hit play. Yeah, go. Sorry, my bad. Does it sound good? It's just something different, like. Just clip it out. I'll do it again, and I won't hit it as hard. I'll do it again, and I just won't hit it as hard. Okay. Am I still clipping out? Looks like it. Still clipping out quite a bit, but it sounds good though. Can you maybe roll off like one on the red on the bass? That's on 7, the red, yeah. And let's just do it again. Oh, just one. Oh yeah, you're right. Good call. Yeah. Turn it on. Yeah, one more time. Let's clip it out a bit, but I'll play less. I know now. I think that was it. I wonder if we should just go back to the original one and just let it clip out and just let it be what it was.
Let it clip?
Yeah, maybe. It was kind of like,
Yeah, I mean,
it just seemed to have more attitude, or it just seemed to
Yeah,
have,
it did.
there was something cool about it. Maybe just go undo. Is that the original? I like it. Sounds so much better. Yeah. Cool. Maybe a listen from the start. I do like that little transition there, like it kind of goes into a spot. Yeah. it's probably a good spot to just sort of leave it. I mean, it obviously, I feel like it needs more, but I also think it's kind of a cool spot to leave it. Just let it sort of be what it is. It's funny. Of course, maybe it's just something that we have to sort of consider, as maybe this is like a process that needs to happen for it needs to be a couple of streams or something to get to the heart of what the song is, because I feel like perspective is everything, and when it's amazing. It does take a little bit of time just to get into it, but then it is always nice to come back to a piece and then go, oh, I don't like that, but I like that. I want to build on it and let it go again. So that's a thought.
I think you can definitely add vocals to this, and even after this,
Mm-hmm.
when it ends there, we can.
It feels like it needs to be longer. It needs to be maybe a little bit longer than that, but interesting though. Like certainly a really fun sort of thing. You know what I'll do, because I'm going to be sending these files out. Let's just let's plug in the electric, and we're just going to do a take, and I'm going to try to get something here. What's the tempo?
82.
82. So we've got a mic in here. I feel like this is going to be really fun anyways. So this is going into, I guess this is probably just going into 5. Yeah. So where does 5 go? We'll see.
We're going at 5 here.
Well, no, I don't know about there. So 5 coming out of the producer's desks, Ruthie. So no, see where 5 is on the producer's desk? Yeah, right there, yeah. So where's 5 going? There's nothing in 5? Okay, so plug 1 in, and then send it to 10 on the API 3124. Oh, I'm not, yeah. So what we're gonna do is just try to we're just gonna try to add an electric guitar part that maybe tells a bit more of a story than what the whole thing is so far, and to make sure that Jordan's got at least a song to mix.
Wait, it's going to.
No, not there. 10 on the API. So it's the it's channel, it's API 4 or API 10 or yeah. You're right under where you are, like here.
These numbers are always. There's no 10 there.
So this is 5, and maybe it's just yeah.
See, because 10 is 2. That's why.
Yeah, I know it's
It's
confusing.
like so. Like
It's weird. I know.
you gotta be a genius to figure it out.
I know.
I guess only one of us is a genius.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a genius. So good to discover that. Happy. It's gonna be hard being a genius. You know,
That must be
a tortured soul. Now, what's the tempo?
82.
I guess I'll put my headphones on. Yeah, just give me a guitar track and put it in from the start. Let's do it. right there. Halfway through. Yeah, where is the track that we're recording? Okay, start it right where close. You just get rid of that. Cool. Yeah, and you can just sort of erase it and then put me in closer to where I drop in on it. Yeah.
So you want to drop it in?
Closer to where you see the first sort of notch. That's all right. Yeah, let's try it again. That was so. It's gonna be so cool.
You want to go from here?
Yeah, get rid of all that stuff and put me in where I just felt like it wanted. Yeah, exactly. Put me in there. Sorry. Let's try it again. Yeah, start again, same spot. Yeah, okay, stop it. Maybe put me in there on that part. Yeah. Oh, I need to be a bit before that, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit into that.
You want to go? You want to start right there?
Just a bit before that. Yeah, good. Okay, now, so go back and then scroll forward on the other track, the other take. No. Go back to where the cursor is on the green thing and go to the bottom of the thing so it turns into the, not that. So, no, go to where the cursor is. And then go, yeah, scroll that forward.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there you go. Good. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you can do a little fade there. Boom. There's, if you go to the middle of the track, no. Go to where it connects and go right to the middle. There. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Drag it. Should go. Yeah. Good. let's do it. No, just drop in. You could dupe it if you want. and-
Over here you
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
drop it. Oh, gotcha.
I don't know about the distortion, maybe, but like
No, that'll sound good.
it'll sound good. Oh, I need some space there. Oh, what happened? Something went wrong there. Undo. Yeah, there you go. Make sure you don't highlight those. Yeah.
It's what I'm telling you. I didn't even.
Okay. Keep it going, yeah. No. I don't know. Let's try that. Let's do it. Oh, sorry. Let's try that again in tune, though. Okay, let's try it. Oh, you want to? I can do that again. I know what I'm doing there. Yeah, it's fine. It's highlighted so it'll loop there. Sorry. Okay, let's do it. I missed. Cool. Dupe that track. Hit record. Oh. Okay, can you mute that other one? And then yeah. Once again. Yeah. Okay, go over the first one now. Yeah. And unmute it, please. Yeah. One more time. No, no. Might be enough. That sounds a little wonky, but hear them together. Just want to hear it. Yeah, it's too aggressive. I gotta try without that distortion. Okay, let's try it again.
It might sound okay if you bring the volume down.
I know it probably would, but I think it's gonna sound better if it sounds like, yeah, let's just try it again.
It might sound good with one distorted and one regular.
Let's listen to it like that then. Maybe put the mono so they're right up the middle so they're not panned. And then just try playing with the balance of them. It's kind of cool, eh? Yeah, you can put it in the room, I guess. Maybe we'll do a full listen through. I kind of feel like I'm just getting into the electric, but we'll.
Could like switch to the OBS. I mean, sorry,
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oh man, the guitar just sounds so good with fresh strings. Like, you feel how sparkly it is and just how like responsive it is to like different sounds. That was interesting. I
everybody. Thank you for anyone that watched. Thanks for tuning in. We do this for the love of it, and it's just an artistic sort of endeavor. And we don't really know where it's going to go. We don't know if it's going to be good or if it's bad, and it's not really about being good or bad. It's just about being in the moment, and it was really cool. Thank you. If you enjoyed it, that's incredible, because it was really enjoyable to make it and to work on the song and just sort of let it develop. If I say any more, I'll sound more like Michael Scott from The Office than me. So I'm just going to stop. It's just like, yeah, thanks for watching, okay? And stay tuned for about the mix. It's going to be really cool. We're going to be talking with Jordan about last week's mix that he did of Fast Car, and it'll be really interesting to chat with him about that. And then, and then stay tuned for, wherever else all of this stuff goes. So thanks for tuning in, and take care, everybody. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, leave comments. They really help. So anything that you do that's sort of engaging with us helps us grow. It's like, I don't know, it gives us a chance to become a real channel and keep on building more content for you guys. Hopefully you like it. All right? Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. Mic's still on. You can go back to, no, the one that's green over there to your left. Left? Yeah, right there.